Welcome back, everybody. We are back and better than ever for the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon event here in Decatur, Alabama. Thanks for joining us. William Stewart here. And boy, oh boy, we are underway with a good match. We've got Eric Gregory taking on Tommy R. Robertson. We'll have to get the last name for you as it's not showing up on Dark Connect fully, but we'll post our Dark Connect scoreboard up here as we'll adjust our board mic, get that going for you. Well, welcome to the stream. Excited to be live once again here as we've been waiting a little bit for tournament to kind of get underway. We wanted to make sure that they had a good little flow going before we turned on the stream and got it cranking to kind of allow you guys less downtime in the middle of each match. So, be honest, we're a little bit behind right now. I think that a combination of a lot of things kind of evolved from that. They had some later sign-ups. Well, they still had a line when they were supposed to close sign-ups, so you can't really do that. Just close it for everybody. And also, we got a new crew kind of working for this one. A couple new members on the board. We've all been there, done that one. So it's nice for them to get a little their feet wet per se. So. Of course, this is Tommy here. Eric Gregory behind him, Eric of Missouri. I think Tommy's from this neck of the woods, if I recall. He was here helping with setup on Thursday evening. Chris asking us to go live on his wife boards. Unfortunately, we only have two boards. We got board 1 and 2, so if you're following along on Dark Connect, this is our boards for the weekend. We unfortunately don't have a real big overhead shot, so we can't like zoom in on a board and give you a board view of those this weekend, unfortunately. But, oh, thank you, April. Robershaw. There we go, Robershaw. Robershaw? I was confused on the last part of that name. I knew it was Tommy. Gregory looking for #8, not able to find it. I believe he's using Fantasia barrels. Those Trish Grezik Cosmo barrels is what Eric's throwing these days. Tommy unfortunately leaving him a bogey at 162. So Gregory will come back with 3 at 16. And there it is in the heart with this first dart. 22-dart leg for Eric Gregory. This is a first to 4 leg match for our top 32 here. So nice to see that extension in the latter stages of this event. If you notice, Eric a front gripper. He grabs from the very front of his dart. He grabs from almost the tip. Very unique style, per se, because he kind of, you can see it, he almost points the flight in the air before he throws it. There he goes, right there, just at the back end. You can hear me chuckling in the background. Of course, Danny Baggish throwing some funnies behind me here, keeping me on my toes, per se. What's going on? So here we go. Tommy hoping to produce the goods here to pick up this leg. It would be nice to put one on the board here. You don't really want to go 3-0 down in this one because that could be detrimental. Let's be honest, especially with the likes of Eric Gregory. Eric's not the player he used to be. He's kind of taking some time off from the game and just trying to get back into the mix, per se, but still a nice shot. Smart to take a step back there and kind of readjust after those first 2 darts. Big hit there from Eric. He's giving himself 6 at 104. Potentially 6 at 104. Don't want to get too ahead of myself here, but I think he's going to have probably 6. I mean, 142 is a doable checkout, but it is a tough task. Let's see if he goes 16s here, if he goes 20s. Looks like he's eyeballing the 18s, actually, so however you want to do it. 54 is fine there. Go 18 for double 16 is what I'm assuming there. 4 mark the 18s. He leaves 62. Trip 10 is my go here. He'll go for the 36 route. 36 to leave. That would have left 26, so kind of a bogey per se there. Unless you're Leonard Gates, who just goes ahead and hits it whenever he wants. I gotta admit, that was awfully funny last night at the seniors with his 58 left and goes for single 3. What was that? But hey, it's quite all right. He still got over the line. Jason Watt, how's it going? Thanks for joining us, buddy. Definitely good to see your name in the chat. You should be down here, but hey, family is an obligatory. I can't even speak right now. Is a big thing. We'll just avoid it. Also, you got the new house too, so settle in, buddy. Settle in. Tommy's got to find a way here to kind of take a deep breath, get back into this match. I mentioned before he does not want to be 3-0 down, but he's unfortunately found himself there. Now it's just time to turn the tide. was excited. Of course, Danny Baggish has been in and out of our commentary booth. We'll pop him on the mic, I'm sure, once again here soon. But we also had a chat with Jason Brannon as well as Paula Murphy. So we'll be happy to have her on the chat, or on the stream here soon in our downtime. Great 140 there from Eric Gregory. Or as I called him last night, Ernie McCracken, because his hair was outrageous. Drop a King Penguin reference, no big deal. Tommy's got a decent throw here. He's just, his darts aren't landing exactly where they want him to go. I mean, they're landing below that treble. He needs to be above that treble bed with the way his darts lie. Similar there with that second dart from Eric. That's a great marker for Tommy. Let's see if he can use it. Just on the high side again. It's a 1-4-6 for Gregory. Does he go for the 19s here? No, it looks like he's staying up top. No, he is going for the 19s. 2 19s. 2 big triples would have left a nice one. Instead of leave 52 when he comes back. Scotty Johnson tuning in from Cheyenne, Wyoming. He said watching those triple 20s. Love it. Love it. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We definitely appreciate you being here. 12 for tops here, or 20 for double 16. He's going the 12 tops route over to double 10. He's got time here. No need to really hit it now, but double 10 for the win to advance into the top 16. And that is exactly what Eric Gregory does. Congrats to him, as that is a 4-0 win for him. Let's take a quick look at that replay as he steps right in the heart with his first dart. Tommy says, well, coulda, shoulda, woulda. That is how I will bid adieu. So hang on, folks. We'll be right back. We've got more action coming your way. Let me check. We may have this match right here. I'm actually going to do some work here. Let's see if we can figure it out. Give me just one moment. We'll see if this is a match or not. And we'll have another one coming your way in just a moment. Thanks for watching, folks. We'll be right back with more action from the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon momentarily. Alrighty, coming up next is going to be Danny Baggish, our 7th seed, taking on Jason Johnson. How about this? In the meantime, since we've got him coming up, we'll go ahead and set this up, and we'll hear from Danny real quick before his match. How about that? Give us one moment, and we'll do just that. Here with Danny Baggish at the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon. Danny, how many times you've attended this event?
Too many to count. Way too many.
Well, you're from the Florida area, so not too far of a distance for you. How far did you travel to get here?
Well, I used to live in the Panhandle, so it was a lot shorter. It was about 4 hours. But now that I live near Orlando, it's 10 to 11.
It's a little bit further of a distance, but you're still here nonetheless, and it's a big 7-week trek for you, I believe. You're going to head off to some WDF events as well as numerous others. Excited to make your little run here? What do you say?
Yeah, I just have to get used to it again. It's different from playing 1 match, 2 match, 3 matches, or just one event all day. Where here you're playing 2, 3, 4 events sometimes all day. So stay off my feet. I'm on a diet, so more energy, and let's see how it goes.
Yeah, get those little Z's when you can, sneak them in. Maybe behind the curtain, take a quick nap or something. I feel you on that one. But good luck to you this week, and we're excited to have you back on the circuit here in the States. See how you do this year. What do you say?
I appreciate it. I appreciate you and Savan. Thank you, guys.
Alrighty, here we go with our round 3 matchup. It'll be Danny Baggish taking on Jason Johnson. And this one should be a good matchup. We're looking forward to it. Of course, we mentioned before, Danny Baggish, our 7th seed on our WDF ranking list. And starts off with a big 140. Also going on, we want to go ahead and mention that one here as it's going to get underway in just a moment's time. It's going to be Jim Widmeyer, our number 1 seed, taking on Armando. So looking forward to seeing who comes out on top of that one, and maybe we'll get a little snippet of that one here in just a moment as Danny Baggish throws in a big 180. Our first one of the stream, I believe. Danny going downstairs, back up. Utilizing that bowl a little bit more than he used to. I discussed that with him yesterday during the CDC final. I said, did you see a dramatic change in the way you utilize the bowl over your PDC career? And he said, yeah, I utilize that thing way more than I did before. He said, when you are around individuals who play the game dramatically different than yourself, as he gets in a nice 117. Clutch check out there as it's a 12-dart leg, folks, to open us off. And he said you begin to think more about your outs. You look at your opponent's score, and then you say, is he at a checkout? Should I go this way? Should I not? He also was putting a good point as, hey, your opponent is sitting on this number, he has to hit 3 perfect darts in order to force pressure on you. So it was nice to see that mindset open up and discuss it live on air. So let's be honest, Jason's not far off here. He averaged an 80.33 in that last leg. Difference of a couple big trebles or triples. Big 93 there from Danny. That's going to be the difference, is the triple-less visits here between Danny and Jason. Danny taking a second here. Great first dart, as that's going to allow him an opportunity to set himself up. 1-3-6 will be the look when he returns. Once again, and for those tuning on Facebook and our YouTube, thanks for joining us for our coverage of the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon here. We appreciate you joining us. We'll be live most of today, as well as tomorrow, for the big Super Bowl between the Chiefs and the Eagles. Go Chiefs. Cough, cough. Alrighty, 49 needed for Baggish here. Let's see if he goes 17s or if he goes 9s. He's going to go 9 for tops. Definitely a number he prefers. Ooh, on the wire for Baggish. Not going to happen this go around. So it's a 110 opportunity for Jason to hold throw here. Make it 1-1. Ooh, that's a tough first dart. He's kind of working around. 52 left. Yep, 20 to leave double 16 if he has the opportunity. That's the question. Will he get the opportunity? He won't. Danny Baggish stealing it away here. Let's go ahead and see that one for a little replay. Good on him. Surprised he didn't switch there. I'm honestly surprised he didn't switch at all. Felt like he still had room to work with. He does lay it in for a nice ton. But usually that first dart, where it lands right there, usually Baggish is quick to change to the 19s. Nice third dart there, as he does manage to produce a big triple. You can see the nod from Danny there as he was like, what was that? Going to split the uprights, grab a ton here, exactly what Danny does to be the first at a look, to potentially go 3-0 ahead And I got to be honest, folks, I don't know if he's dropped a single leg yet. I know that he had a bye in that first round, so that can be nice. Yeah, he's only played one match so far, and it was over Tyler Presnell, and it was a 3-0 victory there. For Jason, it was Charles Goings, an individual we saw on last night's stream playing well. It was a 3-2 win for him over that one, so a barn burner of a match in the top 64 for Jason. So here we go, 20 for tops for Baggish. And he's doing Danny Baggish things, folks, as we'll take another look at that one. Right in the heart of the double 10 for the leg win. It's like a moment there. This individual said something. Maybe Dan was like, nah, it's you. That could have very well been what was said. Currently holding that 92.02 average. Granted, just 3 legs, but still pretty good average there. That's going to be a force to be reckoned with here. Just to name some of our seeded players, we have Jim Widmeyer as our #1 seed. I think Kevin Luke is our 2nd seed. Joe Cheney's our 4th. Eric Gregory's 5th. Danny Baggish 7th. Jason Brannon's our 3rd seed. Arpin is actually #6. That is a good name to have in our field. And did I skip over 8? Did I see an 8? Did we have an upset at 8? We did. Miles Gallagher beating James Falk, our 8th seed, 3-0 in the top 64. Miles actually won a CDC Tour card yesterday, finishing in that top 4. So Miles, a name you might want to keep an eye out for. Looks like we got a couple people watching from down the road on YouTube as they are in Huntsville, Alabama, and looks like we got a guy who's remembering the first one when there was a $5 tournament. That's pretty neat. $16s for tops here for a 104 check and the win. Ooh, hoo, hoo. You can see that's exactly what Danny said. Hoo, 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 hoo. He wanted that one. 161 needed for Jason to hold on. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Danny Baggish with the win, folks, as he's able to produce the goods for the 4-0 victory. Roger Carter stopping in to drop a funny real quick, made me laugh in the middle of that one. But there we go. Good stuff from Danny as he's able to capitalize and win this one 4-0 with a 91.09 average. Well, how about this? Let's head on over to our board #1, Jim Widmeyer, taking on Armando Fidel. I think that's how you say that one. We'll go ahead and put up our scoreboard here and get right into the match. Well, we need a little adjustment, it looks like, but that's quite all right. Maybe a little bump from somebody. 2-0 lead for Jim. You can see those averages are Pretty identical to Danny's, 88.41, just a couple points below. Robert Swanson from down the road at the Greater Nashville Dart Association joining us, letting us know you can get some lessons from Danny Baggish as well to shoot those 90-plus averages. Robert, hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us for this one. Olivia Terry as well. Olivia, hope you're doing well and everything. I did consider starting our stream with some Black History Month facts just for you, Olivia. Inside joke, everyone. Inside joke. Derek Banner, Miles, and Matt Arpin are Liberal Club representatives from Fall River. So I didn't know Miles was. I knew Matt was. Matt's a quality shot, but first I've seen of Miles. Somebody told me he was a Navy individual, I think. He definitely has that cut, that look to him. Yeah, there we go. Derek's saying as well, he's serving in the Navy. So, yep, he is a Navy man. How's it going, Ernie McCracken? Did you lose the next one? Did you play the next one? Oh. Yeah. Jim sitting on 175 here, looking to bring this down. Jim debuting his new signature flights. Look at that. He got some made for himself, Captain America style, red, white, and blue. I'm digging those those W shape. Yeah, W shape is what they are. Tim Way joining us of DPFL as well. Appreciate that. Yeah, Tim, he's been dropping that one all weekend, my man. So here's tops for Wid. And he gets it right there. No hesitation whatsoever. We do have a young lady warming up on our board here. I wonder if that's going to be our next match on the stream. We'll go ahead and play that replay for you folks in the meantime, as that is a 3-0 advantage. Is that a champ shirt there on the back, Armando? I wonder if he must be a DPFL divisional champion or something is what I'm guessing on that one. Just because his back of his collar says champ on it, I'm wondering if that's the case. Tim, if you're in here, let us know. Looks like we're going to get Sandy Haas, the young lady on board number 2. That's great to see. We're going to get a good little flow going here for our streams today. Steve Hilger, I think I got this. Shawano, Wisconsin. Shawano, Wisconsin. I think I got it, Hilger. Give me another brutal one. We'll see if we can get it. Inside joke, as everyone knows, last names and cities are not Will's best friend. Not at all. I'll butcher a name in a heartbeat. 152 is the look for Wid. Can he do it in style? No, he can't. That's an easy answer after that single one. He can set it up, though, and that's exactly what he does. Waukesha, Wisconsin, Steve Diker. Ha-ha! Probably still wrong. All right, double tops for Jim Widmeyer here. Oops. Helps if I get the right board. My apologies. On the high side there, looking to produce over to double 10. Outside there as well. He still will get 3 when he returns, at least. It's up to Armando to go ahead and bring this out to a checkout. He will with that right there. Nice 120 to pull him down to 129. But here we go, double 10 to advance into round number 4, our top 16. Ooh. Wid's not going to be happy with himself there.
Playing well, not too bad.
I chuckle at that, Danny. That's funny. And there it is, double 10 for the win. Jim Widmeyer will advance into the next round. Congrats to him. Let's take a look at the replay. There it is. Armando can't help but just chuckle and move along. So here we go. We'll go ahead and we will get this match going. Looks like they are just underway. So make an adjustment to our camera angle here. Get our scoreboard up. Like I said, we're going to get a pretty good flow here, hopefully. Sandy winning the 301 singles event last night. Congrats to her on that one. And Christy Noffs, I don't know much about her. I'm guessing she's from the Nashville area. Considering Robert Swanson knows her as well. She's got that Music City jersey on, so I will assume that one. Guessing I'm 50% right. Sandy, let me tell you what. That throw of hers is smooth, and she's been smooth of late. Big 140. Her rhythm has just been immaculate of late. I mean, Las Vegas Open was some of the same. She had some good runs there, and it's just seeming to get better for Sandy Haas. I think this could be a potentially big year for Sandy. I'll just go ahead and put it out on the limb right now. Sandy Haas could have a phenomenal year with numerous titles to her name. Come December, we shall see. Maybe she'll make a run into the top 5 of the ADO ladies' points. See how Sandy goes about this 95 here. Be honest, Sandy would have liked to have left a 1 dart check when she stepped up for her last go round, but this will do. This will do. 20 for tops. Over to double 10. And it's in there. Sandy Haas with a 21 dart leg to lead us off in our round number 3. Let me take a peek, but I'm going to guess this is our top 16, maybe, or maybe top 8. Let me check our bracket real quick. I need to probably look at our women's bracket just a little bit more. It seems to be more the men's side. Granted, we have more players on the men's side of the bracket. That is a fact. Yes, round 3. So this is a top 16 matchup. We do have a couple individuals still in the top 32, finishing up their matches as we speak. Our seeded players for this event, I want to go ahead and mention that. Paula Murphy is our number 1 seed. Number 2 seed is this young lady right here, Sandy Haas. Number 3 seed is Clayana Brandon, a young Clayana Brandon. Kudos to her. And our 4 seed is Danny Warmack, who unfortunately lost out to Amanda Presido, a.k.a. Stitches, in the 2nd round. So there is our seeded players for this one. One second, folks. Apologies. Okay, sorry about that. Had a question being thrown my way. Wanted to make sure I could answer that fully. $172 look for Sandy. She's gonna want to produce. Ton would be great here. Let's see if she can produce that. But 60, she can settle for that. Wanted a little bit more, of course. 60 would have left her that 112, a doable check, but Christie back on 215 is going to need to hit at least a triple here to pad some pressure. Not meant to be this go round. I will say that Sandy's throw, although it's very, very smooth, it is pretty difficult. If you look at where she draws back to her shoulder, all the way back to her shoulder. So that's a big draw, folks. I mean, yeah, I think some of us just go back to her, almost her eye level. She goes down all the way to her shoulder. So I want you to kind of take a peek at that one, as it's a really elongated action.
Mixed tricks. If you have not registered, please do so soon.
We're calling out mixed triples in the background. Looks like we're going to be a little bit behind on our scheduled time. There's still accepting a few people. That event was technically supposed to start at 2, but we'll start probably around 2:30, I'm assuming, as we did suffer from a little bit of a hiccup this morning, as we wanted to make sure we got underway and got going. There's a leg win for Sandy Haas as she makes it 2-0. So still to come today, we've got mixed triples, like I just mentioned. We've got ladies doubles and men's doubles at 4 and 6. Later on this evening, we've got mixed doubles, 501 and cricket. I do not know how much of the mixed triples events we will actually, or mixed doubles events we will actually cover. We may cover just a little bit, or at least a match of those, depending on time. We're trying to do a couple things in the background for the association that does not involve streaming, so we may provide a stagnant feed of that one. We'll see. Tomorrow we got youth adult in the morning at 9 a.m. 6 to 12 and 13 through 19 is our ages there. That's pretty cool. And the 19-year-old division. Ladies doubles cricket, men's doubles, or men's singles cricket, ladies singles cricket, and the men's doubles cricket to round off our day tomorrow. Of course, Super Bowl happening at 5:30. So we'll try to wrap up and be done so that people can go watch that one. Sandy was curious if she would try to go downstairs with that last dart. Does not. 45 scored there for her. Oh boy, do we have an appetizing match on board number 1. Looks like Harry Carter is taking on Jim Widmeyer. We'll kind of keep our eyes on that one as well in the background. Maybe we'll show you a scoreboard here. So we'll head over, just getting underway. So that'll be our intentions, to head on over to that match when we can. Try to give you a little dual coverage if possible. Good last there from Christy. She hopes to put a leg on the board. Looking to add some pressure. A ton would leave 88. That is pressure indeed. Christy's going to feel that one. Smart move starting off on the 20. She can go 18 for bull here. That is the smart move. That's exactly what she's going to go for. 18 for bull for a 3-0 advantage. No better time than now, Christy. No better time than now. 16 for tops. Oh, I was wondering, I was like, what happened there? It was a 36, so that's going to leave an unfortunate 4. Granted, it is definitely an out, but it's not my favorite, that's for sure. I seem to fall into the single 2, and then I scramble, and look at that. That is a winner from Sandy Haas. Real quick, we'll head on over to Harry Carter and Jim Widmeyer, as they are kind of in a doozy affair as well, battling it out here to see who's going to win our opening leg. Jim kind of having a chuckle about it. 3-1 for double one, and it's in there. Jim Widmeyer with the 1-0 advantage. We'll head back on over to Sandy and Christy for our last leg here. Again, I said it before, Sandy, your number 2 seed in the ladies event here. Try to keep you updated on the Wid Carter match with our scoreboard here. We'll do that one real quick. Big 140 there from Wid. Christy able to capitalize on the triple. Definitely prefers the 19 route. Seen her kind of gunning for those. Definitely see her staying on the bottom of the board. And that is a big round, 48-57 for 105, 112. Good shot there from Christie. Scott Hanish asking if this is steel tip. Yeah, no quarters in this machine, my man. Scott, of course, from the South Dakota area, a prominent soft tip area, but an avid steel tipper as well, so starting to see that darts is darts mentality rather than I prefer this or I prefer that. That is exactly what this game needs. More of the intermixing, intertwining between soft and steel. We're definitely seeing the cricket strategy evolve on both of those sides, kind of using the steel tip and the soft tip strategy and mixing it. I love that. Staying downstairs is Christie. Just 25 scored, but it is an opportunity and a big one. Oh, I forgot about that. Looks like Leonard Gates is underway with this match in this World Seniors, so thanks for dropping that in our YouTube chat. Interested to see how he does there. Don't go away, please. Keep watching the stream. Find another device to watch that bad boy on if you've got the capabilities to watch it. So it's a ton look for Sandy Haas. Trying to win this bad boy 4-0. Just taking a look here, tied up 1-1 on the Wade-Carter match. So we'll head on over after this one. Unless Chrissy can kind of stomp her foot in the ground here, which very well could happen. Double 4. Oh, no, that is difficult. She gives the floor to Sandy on a 72. 16s will be my route here. Instead, it's 12s for her. That's quite all right. 20 for tops to advance. Oh, on the wire. Yeah, she blows off that one. Would like it again, but it's double 10. And there it is. Sandy Haas will advance into the next round. Congrats to her as we take a replay of that one right into the double 10. And she nods in approval. Kudos to her. Let's head on over to Harry Carter and Jim Widmeyer as we'll transfer our scoreline there. Harris and Carter up 2-1 right now. A little bit of a struggle, let's be honest, as we're only averaging mid-60s, 70s range. So that first leg, they did take some time at that checkout, let's be honest. Ooh, I didn't know Harry played with old Steve Beaton darts. Is that what I'm seeing there? I think I'm seeing some Stevie Beatons. We'll stay on a 1st to 4 leg. Yeah, this is a top 16 now. Yeah, round 3 was top 32, so this is a top 16 match. I'm going to try to, while we're chatting, cut an interview with Paula Murphy so we can play that here in a second or two. There we go. I was curious why we weren't hearing the thud as we should. Harry Carter going up 3-1 over our number 1 seed, Jim Widmeyer, right now. Doing what he needs to do, producing the goods. Stevie beating darts are working for him. Big ton there. Wid's doing everything he can to try to capitalize and grab this leg. Well, let's be honest, he's got to come up with 3 on the spin here in order to win this event, or win this legs, or win this match. All over the place, Will. Scored for Carter. Advantage somewhat in the hands of Wid, unless Harry can come up here and produce a good one. It's just 60, yeah, so a big ton would produce a lot of pressure on Wid's throw. Even a ton 40 would be great to leave 60. Oh, that'll add the pressure. That'll add the pressure needed. Oh, Leonard Gates with a nice 101 check to tie it up 2-2. Yeah, we have it on the background. Whoops. Well, here we go. Carter was looking for that trip 16 there to leave 32. Can't find it, so Wid for tops to make this a 3-2 match. Got a little score check here. Yep, I was about to say, it should be a different score line there. Double top. Widmeyer grabs it. We will extend this match out a little bit into our 6th leg. See Wid from this angle, he's got almost like a little, he raises up just a little bit before he throws. I don't know if you've noticing that at home, but I'm just starting to notice that now from Wid. It's just right when he releases, he kind of pushes himself up to the board. You see that? Yeah. He does throw very quick. He hammers it, to be honest. That's why he uses those W shape. Flights. How about this? How about this from Harry Carter? Could have been 180, 140 instead. Wow. 60 for Carter. Not what he wanted. He wanted to force the hand of Jim Widmeyer. Produce a little bit more than that, but this 126 is doable for Carter. He needs 4 19s and the bull, or 6 19s and the double 6. Let's take a closer look here at the 19s. Give you a clear view. He's gonna have to step around. Will not be able to find it. Wid to force a decider. Trip 20. Double 10. Not happy with himself. He's giving it to Carter. Carter's got to take advantage. He needs to do it and needs to do it now. That's got to be your mindset here. Trip 20, double 4 for the win. Harrison Carter, a.k.a. Harry Carter, takes out our #1 seed, Jim Widmeyer. My word, you see the last start there. He didn't even know what to do for a second. He said, did I just do that? Yes, sir, you just did. Congrats. Harrison Carter will advance into the top 8. Wow, oh wow, folks. Well, hang on. We'll be right back with more action from the 2023 Shoot for the Moon tournament here in Decatur, Alabama. We'll upload a couple clips featuring Jason Brannon as well as Paula Murphy before we come right back with more action live right here in Decatur. See you in a moment.
set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on
Righty, everybody, give me one moment. I got something to do in the background real quick. I wanted to make sure where we were at in this match. Okay, yes, this is a top 16 match, so I'm going to run real quick. We do have another match in the top 32 for our women's side that we're still waiting on. Other than that, all of our matches are in the top 16. So I'm going to go ahead and put our score line up here. I'm going to run real quick, and I'll be right back to commentate the rest of this match here momentarily. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts for our coverage of the Shoot for the Moon event. We'll be right back with some in-depth commentary here in a moment. Appreciate you being here.
In my soul.
Alrighty, folks, sorry about that. Just running around kind of working with our tournament staff here, figuring out a plan of attack for the matches coming up. As they start to get mixed triples underway in the background, we want to get our other matches figured out as well, because we're going to have some good men's matches coming up. Matt Arpin and Jim Davis are getting underway right now in the top 16, as well as Harrison Carter and Miles Gallagher, who are underway in the quarterfinals. They're about to get started. Some interesting matches that could come our way. We've got Joe Cheney and Roger Carter that I've pinpointed and say, hey, this would be a good one to put up here, as well as Kevin Luke versus Danny Baggish, a rematch from last night. We definitely want to get that one on here. And then potentially, if Matt Arpin beats Jim Davis, we could see a Jason Brandon versus Matt Arpin match, which would be phenomenal. That's a 3-seed, 6-seed affair, where Danny Baggish and Kevin Luke is a 2-seed and 7-seed affair. So Donna shooting for 94 here, playing Paula Murphy. Do apologize for not coming back and giving them a little love beforehand on the commentary, but we want to make sure we were getting set up with our plan of attack for the next coming matches. So Paula off to a good start here, 2-0 up, first to 4 leg match here in our top 16. Check our women's bracket while we're at it. Clayana Brannon into the quarterfinals, as well as Sandy Haas. That's a 2 and a 3 seed. Sandy waiting on Kim Panty or Amy Faye. And Clayana waiting on Brandy Shore or Lisa Brazel. Sorry about that. Amanda Presido and Michelle Grable in the quarterfinals, playing right now. And then this is the top 16, where Paula Murphy and Donna Floyd. Paula, of course, are number 1 seed. Underneath them, Cheyenne Wilbanks and Tracy Duncan getting underway now. So still in our top 16 for the ladies. So if I'm going to assume, I think our men's going to end probably 30 minutes before our women. For those that didn't know or didn't see, Leonard Gates coming out on top of Martin Adams today at the World Seniors. A 3-0 set win for Leonard Gates. Honestly, didn't see that one coming. I would have assumed that would have been a brawl, honestly, but unfortunately having some struggles here. Of course, playing the likes of Paula Murphy. Let's be honest. Difficult task ahead of you when you're playing Paula. She's such a dominant force. That look behind these players is magnificent. There's a mixed triples match going on the outside of these boards. Young lady had both her hands crossed, her fingers crossed, hoping and praying for another opportunity at the board. Kind of brush it off, trying to come up with a triple at least, and it's just not her go around this time. Is proving to be difficult. She's in the 300s with Paula in the 137 range. So Paula's just looking to take this out and go into the next round, which would be the quarterfinals, the top 8. Where she'll either play Cheyenne Wilbanks or Tracy Duncan. So coming up on board number 1 will be Kevin Luke and Danny Baggish. So that'll be our next streamed match for you. Share this around, as that's going to be a doozy. It's going to be a good one. Danny's walking out. There's Kevin as well, so I think they're going to get underway fairly quickly. So double 10 to advance into the quarters. And it will go. Paula Murphy books her spot. And some crucial WDF points to be had. Well, here we go. Kevin Luke, Danny Baggish next. Don't go anywhere, as we'll be right back with this action. Here with Paula Murphy at the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon. Thanks for taking a moment to chat with us. We definitely appreciate it. Making the trek in from Florida. How many times you been here?
Been here a few times, but the last time I think was just before COVID. And then I started going to Camilla a couple times. So it's been my first time back for a while.
Well, it's a good tournament. It's nice to see a lot of people in the room, and it's a WDF Silver event. I know that's important for you as well.
Oh yes, because I am definitely chasing the points, and I'm going to Lakeside again, but I want to get more points. So
more points is always needed, especially with the new 2-year ranking system. That's important. So excited to see you here, and excited to see how you do this weekend. Who's your partners this weekend, anyways?
Danny Baggish in the mixed, and Danny Warmack in the ladies.
Couple solid shots there. Could make another run just like per usual. Paula Murphy up there in the finals, at least in a couple events, huh?
Yeah, I try. That's what we do.
There we go. Well, thanks for taking a moment just to chat with us about your weekend here. Excited to see how it goes for you, as well as excited to see how you end up on the WDF ranking system.
Thank you. I'm excited myself.
Appreciate it. Alrighty, folks, here we go. Kevin Luke, Danny Baggish quarterfinal match. We'll see if we can get Steinhofer to just move up just a hair so we don't have that head interview. Hold on 1 second. All righty, sorry about that, folks. Wanted to make sure that we didn't have a full head in the way there. Apologies to Danny and Kevin if I was standing in their way there, but Danny was quick to just say, just go ahead and go up there and real quick and do it. So that's what we went ahead and did. Danny looking at double 10 in there for the first leg. This is a quarterfinals match once again, folks. First to 4 legs here in this one. Of course, this is a rematch from last night's, I believe, semifinal or quarterfinal match in the singles 301. Kevin Luke actually coming out on top of Danny in that one. So Kevin Luke actually crowned your champion last night in the singles 301 event. So congrats to him pulling that one off. Definitely appreciate you folks viewing on Facebook and YouTube, as well any other platform you may be seeing this on. Smash that like button if you have not. Give us a follow as well. Share this around to your friends. Let them know we're live here at Shoot for the Moon 2023. Looking for a 180, 140 as he grits his teeth, wanting a little bit more. This would be a hefty 144 from Luke. Ooh. So 81-57. Look here for Baggish, 57-24. Yeah, it's 62, so that's going to be 26 left, I believe. The Leonard Gates special is what we'll call it. And he goes just inside. Wanted it a little bit more, but it wasn't able to find it. That would have been for a 2-0 lead. Instead, up will step up Kevin Luke to take advantage, and that is exactly what he does. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for him as he takes out the 16 tops just like that. I would have been tempted for a switch there, but then again, my angle's just a touch different than his. Got a little thud here. There we go. Back-to-back tons for Kevin Luke. KFKL. The gambler is looking for a ton himself, maybe even more. And more is the answer. It's a 140 there. Pops is tuning in from Goddard, Kansas. Appreciate that, Dad. Thanks for checking in. Paul Rogers tuning in from Rockford, Illinois. Appreciate that, sir. Nice 140 from Baggish to leave 101. Gates just took this out on the big stage. Can Baggish do the same? He was back here watching it. Wondering if he can produce. See how he goes about this. That is my route as well. 57-12 for 32. And he ends up in the double 7. Difficult look there. That'll leave 18 when he returns, if he has the opportunity. 141 needed. Not gonna happen for FKL. So here we go. Double 9 does he attack and go right at it. We'll zoom in. inside, so not going to have an opportunity now. Advantage to Kevin Luke as he looks to break throw here. 216s, that'll work as well. That will unfortunately not. Baggish quick to capitalize as he grabs the double 4 there for the 2-1 lead. Looking for the 180. No. Wondering when we're going to get our big one from these individuals. Looks like we got Joe Cheney and Roger Carter coming up on board number 2 next. That is going to be a great match. Looking forward to that one. So 161 doesn't need to go here. I think we can potentially see the setup job. Exactly, going at the 19s instead. You see that from Baggish. He was definitely not looking for the bull route there to win the leg. Just looking to set it up with Kevin Luke way back. At 160 and way back is not the right answer for that one because he could take it out. But here we go, double top for the 3-1 lead. Just not meant to be, so 160. Go ahead and Shanghai to leave himself tops if he gets the opportunity. But that's a good marker from Baggish. Can he use it? Can he use that first dart? The answer is yes, he can. Danny Baggish using 2 markers for the third in there. Pretty sure we had something happen there. Or Baggish may have got a distraction happening there. I wonder if he's gonna nail this no matter what. 180 for Danny Baggish. A lapse of concentration due to somebody else. He said, I don't care, I'm gonna step back and hit this no matter what. Kudos to him. Switching down to the 19s. Yes. Been a couple looks where I feel like that dart's been in the same spot and he just tries to work around it. This time elects to move around here. 2:25 remaining, sitting in good position to win this 4-1. And by good position, I mean great position. Look at this, folks. 105, or does he stay right there? He stays right there for the ton. See the look of disappointment there on Kevin Luke's face. 125 for the win. Full first dart. Trip 20. He tries to use that trip 16 in order to leave himself 32. He said no real pressure from Kevin Luke here. So 24 for tops, 48. What does he do here? 2 16s for double 16, or does he go 8 for tops? I think he was looking for 8 for tops there, honestly. But it'll be 2 16s for 32, just outside. But look, 261 for Luke. He's going to come back, guaranteed. To advance to the semifinals, Danny Baggish. First dart is all he needs. Danny Baggish will advance as he's able to one-up Mr. FKL this go-around. So congrats to him. We're going to head right on over to Joe Cheney and Roger Carter as they are in the quarterfinals themselves, and Roger Carter is currently up 1-0, folks. So let's take a look at our scoreboard here. Let's pop open our board cam. No hesitation. We got another match for you right here. For those that do not know Roger, of course, has been on the big stage. Stanley gives him a little push. You see the funniness there as Danny makes sure to go right behind him no matter what. So a little history on Roger Carter. Been on the big stage, that being the Alley Pally stage back in the 90s. Looking for a 180 here to leave 8. Yeah, do it, Raj. Do it, Roger. Oof. Been on the World Cup. He's been also on the national team for U.S., so Roger Carter, a quality shot for quite some time. And Harrison Carter, the individual who beat Jim Widmeyer early on the stream, is actually his son, so a darting family. 19 for tops for Carter. In there, Roger Carter, 2-0 lead in a first to 4 leg match with Cheney, and Cheney steps aside knowing that it's Roger's opportunity to throw now. Man, he looks different there, doesn't he? Yeah, so Danny Baggish just sitting right behind me pulling up some YouTube vids. If you get a chance, look up Roger Carter back on that Alexander Palace stage. Very cool. We're going to try to pull him for an interview later if we can. If we can, we're gonna make it happen. And look at the throw, too. It's like effortless for Roger. Cheney, we mentioned yesterday, kind of having a moment or two of struggle. You can see every once in a while he'll have his action and he'll stop. He'll have to kind of readjust and then get back after it. So Roger electing to go downstairs after that first dart, kind of crossing over. Nice 1-3-6 there for Roger. Anna Morietti of the Which City tournament. And the Minutemen Dart League tuning in. Hope you're doing all right, Anna. Thanks for joining us here. Looking forward to make our return to Which City this year, this time in September. So look for that event. Mark it down in your calendars for 2023 up there in Nashua, New Hampshire. There's that little moment of, like, just kind of hitch from Cheney. Unfortunately on that bogey number of 166. Just hoping to whittle this down, add pressure to the 72, but Roger, 2 16s for tops. I wonder how he'll feel. Yep, 48 for 24. That route will work as well. Let's take a closer look at the double 12. Ooh, he's kind of looking at that one again, as he said, what happened there? Matt Arpin, Jason Brannon coming up on board number 1 next. Just wanted to mention that to you folks. That's going to be a great match. I know the Arpin Army's tuning in, waiting for him to make an appearance on the stage because he's been playing very well of late. That's a bust. I think Roger was having a little laugh there with it. What's that left? Well, that unfortunately is nothing left. Double 18 for Cheney, over to double 9. Not able to capitalize as he went the 6-10 wire there. Double 8 once again for Carter. Definitely not the leave that Joe Cheney would have preferred, but did you see that from Roger? Did you see that from Roger? I hope you did, because that was amazing. Joe Cheney goes trip 1, double 6, and Roger can't believe it. He chucks his darts to the side and says, I'm done with you. I am done with you. Good stuff. Having a little fun here. Looks like we got some YouTubers chiming in from overseas, potentially. Throwing some stories up about Roger and numerous others. Love it. Raj looking for the 180. Gets the 180. Big darts here from Roger Carter. It continues. 180 from Joe Cheney to leave 114. Magnificent. Roger looking for 2 triples himself. That trip 5 won't do. He's got to think about this one just a second. Oh, clutch stuff. Roger Carter. A 135 will produce an out. Adds pressure to the 114. For double 18, he's giving it a go one more time. Over to double 9. He missed it earlier, doesn't miss it here. We're tied up 2-2 just like that, folks. Are you not entertained? How could you not be, honestly? Cheney was hoping for a little bit more from there. It's still a good score of 85. See, there's a little bit of a presence behind these players watching. Anticipating. A sun chip man, huh? No, I'm good, thank you. You heard it here first. Danny Baggish, a sun chip man.
Great, now I'm gonna do the message about my diet.
You think the all the way hash browns weren't too much last night? I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, you got them. That video is getting posted here soon, anyways. Danny Baggish last night at Waffle House enjoyed a triple stack of hash browns with all the fixins. A heaping plate full. Cheney looking to whittle this down. He wanted a triple. It's not going to have it. Raj for a 1-4-3 here. This would be clutch. This would be clutch. This would be clutch. Oh! Double 8 here. Well, I got Danny in trouble by the misses. Oopsies. Apologies. That would have been the lovely misses of Danny Baggish that just called him and dropped the, what did you just say? Double 8 for Roger here. Looking to put this in to go up 4-3. Can he do it? Down to double 2. Just not meant to be right now. Cheney to steal this on 80. Double top. Outside for Cheney. We're slipping just a hair here from our good averages, but this is quite the match here. Roger Carter got to put that just on top of that one, and that's exactly what he does. He throws up his hands and says, guilty, I'll take it. I'll take it. Once again, first to four-leg quarterfinal match. Appreciate Danny Warmack chalking this one. It's called a cheat meal. Come on. I turned on my mic specifically so you could hear cheat meal. All righty, back to the action here. Sorry about that. Roger looking downstairs. Picks the 51 for a 91 score. Just 80 scored. Or an 80 floor, as we'll say. You're welcome. 80 floor. Roger needs a ton here. Gotta have it. Oh, classic. Lays it into the double to give himself just a little bit better opportunity. Let's see if he can hit this 150 here potentially. Well, he will get the look now that Cheney has unfortunately went outside. Does he go 2 trip 19s for 36? How does he go about this? I'm curious. Let's see. He was going to go trip 20, and he just chuckles at himself, knowing that not even close is what he'll say. Here we go, 17 for tops for Cheney. Over to double 10. Too much movement going on there from Cheney, I think. A little bit too much movement. 125 for Carter. How about that? Using the 15s there. Old school style move there. Double 10 to tie us up. Inside, double 5. Gets it. We are headed to a last leg decider, folks. Wouldn't have it any other way. Cheney is able to hold throw. Man, the way Roger's playing right now, I mean, we've had a couple mishaps on doubles. Roger should give the senior tour a shot. That'd be good. I'd really enjoy that, actually. 95. Cheney just trying to keep himself in the mix. Carter's looking to run away if he potentially can here. Let's see if he can put this in. Yeah, good switch. Smart switch, honestly, from Roger Carter. I didn't even catch that one from the get-go as he decided up. 298, 2 trip 20s, over to the 18s to leave it. So here we go. Roger needing 160. Not going to happen, but we'll get another look. With Cheney back on 204. Cheney looking to make this interesting. A 180 here would leave 24. So Carter for 82. 64 and misses the fat 14, which would have left him bull. Roger can't even believe it. Roger unfortunately can't do nothing but hope and pray Cheney doesn't hit this now. 24 for tops, or 48. Oh. Oh, Cheney, good move to just step back here and recompose. 48 for 16. And Joe Cheney is going to slide by Roger Carter in this one, folks. And slide by is probably the statement anyone would go by, because man, oh man, Roger Carter, it almost looked like he was due for that one. Well, I think we got another match going on right now as Matt Arpin and Jason Brannon, Joe Cheney, get out of here, I was reading that scoreboard, is underway right now. It's a 2-1 scoreline currently for Matt Arpin, so let's go ahead and post it. What? That's really smart thinking, honestly. So, Danny Baggish explaining the 204 there. Good route to go would have been trip 20 bull to leave yourself at 79 for a guaranteed shot at the outer ring. So that just goes to show you that PDC mindset right there is helpful. Certainly is. Well, this is our last quarterfinal match here as Jason Brannon takes on Matt Arpin. Matt has proven to be a force here of late. There at Witch City and Seacoast Open, he did damage there. He went to the Las Vegas Open, did some damage there. Matt currently high up there on the ADO ranking list for 2023, I believe. He finished in the top 20 or I think it was top 15 last year on the ADO rankings as well. So, there we go. Tops for the 3-2 win. Arpin with a 140 start. Exactly what he needed to do. The only thing detrimental will be a 180 from Brannon. Then it's just a ton. Using those new shot barrels of his. I think those will be released in the coming days, hopefully. a leg of darts we're seeing here from these two gentlemen. Matt, back-to-back 140s. Gonna have to go downstairs now. People tuning in, Dylan Messing, how's it going, sir? Thanks for joining in. Definitely appreciate that one, as well as numerous others. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the Shoot for the Moon event here down in Decatur, Alabama. Moving right along with our WDF singles events. Triples is underway as well. Great 134 from Jason, but Matt, 38 left. Do you split? Do you stay? He goes right at it and smacks it first dart. 3-3, we head to a decider. Yeah, I don't get this because they shouldn't be corking. You want me to go tell them? Because Roger and that shouldn't be cork, right? I'm confused.
Jason should be going first.
See, I wondered what happened there because I saw something earlier where we went to a last leg decider and they corked the last leg. Our last match between Joe Cheney and Roger Carter, they didn't do that. They know, right? So maybe just a... It worked out, yeah. Jason Brannon would have had to start anyway in this leg, so it works out for this one, but we'll double check that for our next coming matches. We don't want that to be a continued mishap. I don't know why you wouldn't just do the cork at the very beginning myself and then just alternate it. Especially being a WDF event. .140 from Arpin. He's adding pressure to this. Jason not happy being below the treble with those darts. It's just 58. To leave 152. Arpin needs 2 triples here though, and he's out of luck. Jason's just got to clean up the 152 here in 6. Solid ton just to add a little bit of pressure. A Shanghai finish is easily done, but here we go. Jason Brannon, trip 20 there. Does he go 12 for tops or 20 for 32? That's exactly what he's choosing to do. Let's take a closer look at the double 16. Jason Brannon, winner, chicken dinners. He's able to advance over Matt Arpin to go to the semifinals. Let's check a look at the replay there as he puts it right into the double 16. Gives us a little fist bump as well. Kudos to him. And actually, let's hear from Jason Brannon right now as we do have a little interview with him before we have our next round. So hang tight. We'll play that interview. We'll be right back with more action from the 2023 Shoot for the Moon tournament here in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us. William Stewart here. We'll be right back. Alrighty, here with Jason Brannon of Cowan, Tennessee. Hopefully I said that right. How many times you been here at Shoot for the Moon?
Oh, wow. Probably since I've been playing in 96. I started coming to tournaments in 97. I've probably been to about 15 of them because I took about 8 years off when I started working night shift at Nissan. So I quit tournaments, quit playing darts at all for about 8 years. And then picked back up tournaments, and I've only missed a couple since 2009.
Well, I didn't even realize you had been playing the game since that long, since the 90s. So that's a little surprise to me. But how far was your travel down here, anyways?
It's an hour and 20 minutes, and I am driving back and forth. I'm not staying.
Oh.
I don't drink, so I just travel most of the Chattanooga. I'm an hour from Chattanooga. I'm usually an hour from Huntsville, hour and 15, 20 minutes from Nashville. I drive all those tournaments. I don't ever stay.
Wow, I didn't know that. Well, hey, it can save you a little cash on that side, and then, just...
It's easier. Well, I had to go home last night to pick up my daughter. She came in from Georgia, so she came back with me this morning. So.
Now, does she live in Georgia? Or?
Yes, down in Warner Robins where she works. She lives in Warner Robins.
Okay, well, she's a phenomenal shot as well. Clan is who we're talking about here.
Yep, definitely. She's picked it up really quick. She's been playing with me for off and on probably about 7, 8 years. Even when she was in high school, she played the youth adult stuff with me and stuff. Played mixed events, and but she's really picked it up the last couple of years herself, and she's making a name for herself. She's making a good run.
Well, you've made a name for yourself. I'm sure she's going to make a name for yourself. And watch out, mixed doubles, because that team's going to be a force for quite some time.
I love playing mixed with her. I love playing mixed with her. That's one of my. I'm trying to get my son to come out and play some doubles with me, but he don't play it. He plays a little bit, but not too much. But I'm trying to get him out some. So
yeah, at least you got one participant. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
All righty. Well, thanks for having a chat with us. We definitely appreciate it. Good luck for you this weekend. Any goals? I'm sure a win would be nice.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm looking for some wins. Maybe doubles. Me and Cheney. Hopefully we can pull 1 or 2 of them off, and then I'm always after the singles. I don't. May or may not. Just depends on what run I get on. So we'll see how it goes.
There we go.
Mixed doubles, I'm looking for that one too. That's another one, me and Clayana. So,
of course. Well, good luck. We appreciate you chatting with us. Thanks, Jason.
Appreciate it.
Alrighty, folks, here we go once again with another match at the 2023 Shoot for the Moon. This one is a semifinal. We got our semifinals of our men's up right now. Let me go ahead and pull our board scoreboard here. Oops, I think we switched our, there we go. Yep, we switched our tablets around on our board, so let's go ahead and post that real quick. There we go. Should be a good one. Danny Baggish takes on Jason Brannon. 93 scored there for Jason. In our other semifinals, it'll be Joe Cheney taking on Harrison Carter, a.k.a. Harry Carter. Wouldn't it have been cool to see Roger Carter take on his boy in the semifinals? That would have been really neat to see, but unfortunately, not the case. I say unfortunately, but I mean, that's darts for you. Someone's got to win, someone's got to lose. Baggish using the bull on the 1-2-1 to start us off. Jason's going to be without an opportunity here, so 56 for Baggish. He'll go 16 for tops, one of his favorites. One of his favorite is his favorite out, I'm fairly certain. And he goes ahead and smacks it and takes out the first leg. Let's see a replay of that one. Using that first or second dart as a good marker in there. Let's go right back to our full board view. It's a 140 from Brannon. Definitely hope you're enjoying our coverage today. Just a touch behind on our brackets, but it's going to happen here and there. And you have a new tournament staff kind of helping out, running things, as well as trying to do different events as well. Did want to mention, for those that have been watching the streams of late, Danny Baggish is using a new set of darts, some prototypes from Target. Good looking set. I was able to take a glance close up at them yesterday. They're similar grip style to his older darts, but just kind of an updated version with some different cuts milled in there as well. So definitely check those out when you get time. Baggish hoping for a doozy here if he wants to take this leg. I think it's going to be in the hands of Jason Brannon, though. So 16 for tops or 20 for double 18 for Brannon. He'll choose the tops route. Over to double 10. Can't put it away. Once again, Baggish back on 221, not going to have the opportunity. Jason does scramble in order to pull off the win in that leg. Danny, no hesitation, goes right back up almost before the board can shimmy on over. Forgettable turn from Jason. You got to really cut out those trebleless visits if you're hoping to win a WDF Silver event. Got to keep those trebleless visits to a minimum. Of course, some checkouts in between will help as well. Make sure you do that one. Just to take a look. Looks like we just got some warm-ups going on this board here. Alrighty, 1 second, folks. Alrighty, sorry about that. I wanted to run up there to the tournament cruise, see what we had coming up, because I thought we were going to get our other semifinal for the men on the board number 1. Instead, it's going to be the women on there, which is a quarterfinal match, so it's kind of weird that we're doing that one, but we're going to get that match, and then we're going to get the other semifinals right here on this board. So our focus will be on the men's semifinals and finals, and then we'll feature, of course, some of that ladies match in the downtime, which is going to be Paula Murphy taking on Cheyenne Wilbanks. I think that's what I see there. So just wanted to keep you in the know about what's coming up. So 130 look here for Baggish. Big trip 20, single for bull. And you got to go for this if you're Baggish, especially with Brannon on 50. Oh, my word. Okay, that's one way to do it if you're Jason Brannon. Trip 10, single 10, double 5 will do. I think he almost tricked the scorekeeper here, too. I'm like, what the heck? 2-2 scoreline here, 140 opener for Baggish in our 5th leg. Once again, first to 4 leg semifinal here. Jason switching up the strategy there, trying to go for trip 20. Instead of staying on that 95 route like I thought he would. Baggish looking for a ton himself. Instead he moves down to the 99 range. There's the big trip 14 to leave 32. Closer look at the double 16 as he hopes to break throw here. And that's exactly what Jason Brannon does. 3-2 lead for him. And he will have the throw in our potential last leg. Let's see. 6th leg here. And a 180 opener would be great. Guess he didn't think he had room over there. Was looking for the 174. Brannon producing some quality darts here in this leg, putting Danny Baggish's back against the wall, and it's just further and further in a hole for him. Jason Brannon stepping up, 64 remaining. 2 16s for double 16, just on the outside. Baggish back at 245. Nothing he can really do but hope and pray for some misses. Brannon to advance to the finals of this WDF Silver event. And there it is. Jason Brannon will advance, and he didn't even see Danny Baggish there. He thought they still had some more to play, I think. I don't think that was intentional by any means. I thought he just think he was continuing on. I just see him quickly turn around there, grab his darts, and almost walk away. But all righty, here we go, folks. We'll have Joe Cheney and Harry Carter up next here on the stream. In the meantime, we'll pop on over to Paula Murphy and this young lady, and we'll get that gentleman to move up just a little bit, Cheyenne Wilbanks, and we'll kick on over to Joe Cheney and Harry in just a moment. So hang tight. I'll throw some background music just a second so I can get this gentleman to push forward just a little bit, and we'll be back with commentary in just a second. All righty, folks, here we go. Paula and Cheyenne in a top 8 quarterfinal match here. First to 4 legs. Paula, our number 1 seed. Cheyenne, not ranked, but doing what she has to do in order to be in this position. We do have Joe Cheney and Harry Carter diddling up now. That is a semifinal match. This one is a quarterfinal match. So we're going to head on over to our men's match, and then we'll be back for the ladies' match if it's still running in the meantime. So let's go ahead and do that now. We'll switch up our Dark Connect scoreboard. Harry Carter taking on Joe Cheney. in what should be a great match. Harry, a lefty. Throwing them Steve Beaton darts. Coming out on top of our #1 seed, Jim Widmeyer, today. He came back here and said, hey, he missed his chances, and I did what I had to do. That's all it was. And I said, yep, you're exactly right. You did what you needed to do. I want to thank those that have been joining us on our live feeds on Facebook and on YouTube. If you have not given us that like, follow, or subscribe, do so. We would love to have you a part of our USA Darts followers here, because we've got a lot more action coming your way this year, including the Booyah Cup, Whammo, NDA Team Dart, TOC. Man, we've got a ton coming at you. I think we're 4 events down, 7 to go so far, and more getting thrown at us. If you have an event, reach out to us if you'd like to have it streamed. I think Carey's feeling a little bit of nerves here potentially. This may be his first WDF semifinal, especially with this big event. Who knows? Cheney was looking for an 82 check there, unable to find it. We'll have time though with Harry back on 249. Paula Murphy up 3-0 on Cheyenne. Currently sitting on 180, where Cheyenne's on 276. So right now, Paula looking promising to advance to the semifinals over on that board. And he takes it out. Be honest, a leg that they would have both wanted to produce a little bit more trebles than trebleless visits, but either way, it's a start. A 1-0 lead for Cheney. Cheney, of course, already producing a finals berth this weekend, and that was in CDCQ school, where he just missed out to John Leggett in that final. He did earn a CDC tour card as well as some events paid for, so kudos to him on that one. But now he's looking to add some WDF points as well as some money onto his list. Let's be honest there. Scrambling, producing a nice 1-2-8 here. But Harry looking to put the first leg on the board for him, tying us up 1-1. this first to four leg battle. As far as prize money, let's mention that one because there's some good prize money in effect here. $3,200 up for grabs in our men's singles. $800 to first, $480 to second. Top four is $200. Top eight's $100. Top 16's $80, and top 32 is $30. So honestly, all these individuals already coming out $200 ahead. I guess minus the $30 entry fee, so $170 ahead. And Paula Murphy advances into the semifinal on board number 1 over Cheyenne Wilbanks. So congrats to her. I believe that's our first semifinalist. Let's go ahead and check out the list here. Inside on the 18 for Cheney. Does collect the double four to go 2-0 ahead. Harry Carter, unfortunate there as he knows coulda, shoulda, woulda. Well, it could have been your leg. Let's just leave it right there. See if we can kind of pick up the pace here for our semifinal match. Couple unfortunate go-arounds, but it is what it is. They've got their way to this point. Tell you what, it is nice to see Roger sitting down at the table watching his boy go at it here in the semifinals. That's Roger. Yeah, you son of a gun, Danny. Yelling at me, that's not Roger. Not looking at the right guy. Yeah. Kind of spraying it around here a little bit. Just got to capitalize and start grouping a little bit better. I can't say I haven't been in this position because I have almost every time I play darts anymore. We're peppering the wires of the Trip 20 now. Proving to be a little bit scrappy here. So back to our women's. Paula Murphy actually is going to play Michelle Grable. So Michelle has actually already booked her spot in there. And Sandy Haas taking on Clayana Brannon. So potentially what we'll see here is we may get one semifinals on board number 2, and we'll get this match. And we could get our finals on board of the men's on one of these boards and the other semifinals of the women's on this board, and then we'll get the finals. So should have 4 matches raring to go here for you. And on our ladies' side, our 1, 2, and 3 seeds still in the tournament. Good to see. 24 for tops for Harry to put one on the board. They can't manage to do it just on the inside. Joe Cheney looking to take advantage. Chainsaw for double 10. In there. 3-0 lead for him. Harry kicks the dust under his shoes, knowing that could have been his chance there. Instead, unfortunately, it is not. One good third. He's able to smack it right in the middle. Got to switch down to the 19s. Proper switch to 6-6, turns into 1-6-7 now. So have the first look. And it just takes one. You got to put one on the board in order to produce a comeback. So 1, 2, 4, 20 the start for Harry, and he's into the 5. He's got to brush that one off and get back to it. Cheney's left a bogey at 1-6-2. $220s now for tops. And the opportunities continue to be missed here in this scrappy match. 83 needed for Cheney now. So he went 19-14 for Bull. No better time than now, Harry. Into the double 6, and he can't help but chuckle. You're still in this. Double 4. And Cheney is able to take advantage. And let's be honest, not the best of matches from both these individuals. They've played a lot better to get to this point, but that's quite all right. We now have a finals as it's Joe Cheney taking on a good friend in Jason Brandon. We look forward to having that match here for you next on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere, folks. I think Paula Murphy and her opponent, Michelle Grable, will be stepping up here in a moment to get going underway in their semifinal match. We will feature that one for a little bit until our finals is underway. So hang tight. We'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon here in Decatur, Alabama. We definitely are underway and having fun here at the DoubleTree brought by Hilton. We'll be right back with more. Don't go anywhere. All righty, folks. Paula Murphy, Michelle Grable. Yeah, there you go, bud. Right there. This is a women's semifinal match. We got Sandy Haas and Clayton and Brannon, and I think that Sandy's right behind them, so they haven't got underway yet. But they will in probably right after this one. They'll probably put that match right up here. We do have Jason Brannon, Joe Cheney board number 2. That is a finals. Looks like they're about to get underway here. We'll keep it right here in the meantime to focus on our semifinal match as Paula goes up 1-0. We're going to actually head on over to our finals because they're corking right now. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll be back with this match here in just a moment's time unless they finish up. So we're going to head right on over. Jason Brannon taking on Joe Cheney in what is our finals of this WDF Silver event here at Shoot for the Moon in Decatur, Alabama. William Stewart here once again of USA Darts. We appreciate you joining us. Give us that like, that follow, that share if you have not. We definitely would appreciate it. Help us get our content around. Solid ton to begin for Jason Brannon, I should say, for a second round for Jason Brannon. Joe Cheney and Jason Brannon actually doubles partners this weekend. They usually play doubles together, but kind of cool that they're getting to face off against one another here. In the finals. I think Joe knows he's going to have to pick up his performance from the last semifinal round. It was a little bit stagnant for a final, so let's see if he can pick up his efforts here. Shanghai look for Brannon. Tops just underneath. So 1-4-4 look to Cheney. Not meant to be now. .48-36, 2-dart check, just like that. Joe Cheney, 1-0 advantage as he breaks the throw of Jason Brannon. Pull up the tail of the tape for these individuals. For Joe Cheney, it was a top 128 between Albert Drosh, where he won 2-0. Oh, that was 301. Top 64, it was Jeff Stevens. 3-0 win for Cheney. And then Steven Gosnell, he beat 4-1. Jason Bond, he beat 4-3 in the top 16. Quarterfinals, it was a 4-3 win over Roger Carter, and then a 4-0 lead win in the semifinals over Harrison Carter. His highest average on the day is an 81.98 for Cheney. So if he wants to win this one, he'll hope to produce the same for Jason Brannon. Let's pull his tail of the tape up. It was Beaver Potterfield in the top 64, a 3-0 win there. A 4-2 win over Jared Leedy in the top 32. Top 16, it was a 4-1 performance there for Jason Brannon. A 4-3 win in the quarterfinals over Matt Arpin. And then a semifinal win, 4-2 over Danny Baggish. And some impressive numbers being displayed by Jason Brannon. It was 86.80 and 94.22, 87.53 and an 82.41. So consistently in those mid to high 80s for Brannon. Double top for the 1-1 tie in there for Brannon. So we head to our third leg in this first to 5 finals. We bumped it up 1 from our quarterfinals and semis. Always good to do. I want to flash up that women's scoreline for you. Paula Murphy 2-1 over Michelle Grable, currently in that semifinal match. So I wanted to mention that for you all that are questioning where those ladies are at. It's more important to show the final of our men's, as it is a final. We'll grab the final, of course, of the women's. I think we got another semifinal coming up after that one, so we'll have a couple more matches at least to be streamed here before we take a short break for mixed triples. Jason can't do nothing but chuckle. As it coulda, shoulda, woulda. Not going to be an opportunity from this go around. It will be a 160 look. And it takes a nice deep breath before he attacks this one. All right, 60 for tops. Over to double 10. Good marker potentially in there with the second dart. 2-1 advantage for Jason Brannon as he's able to hold throw. It's got to be tough playing your doubles opponent, or doubles partner, I shouldn't say opponent, doubles partner in a final. See Mr. DB, Danny Baggish back there, keeping an eye on this final. Yeah, too many 5s and 1s here. Those neighbors are killer, but it's still a good 115, or sorry, 125 there. Add a little bit more. There's a big 180 from Joe Cheney. It was just a matter of time before we saw one of those in this final. Tyler Little letting us know Jason has been shooting very well. Yeah, we mentioned some averages in his tail of the tape or how he got here, and really throwing some impressive numbers up, those mid to high 80s throughout the day, including a 94. Yeah, anytime you're throwing like that, you got to be feeling it. You got to be feeling it. I think Cheney would openly admit he hasn't been feeling it as much as Jason Brannon. Had his fair share of struggles today, but it is what it is. There's a miss for Jason as he went for the 9 and hit the 14. One of those rare big number misses, but he'll leave double 4 if he gets a look. Cheney, 20. Whoa. Okay. More untraditional route, but I guess whatever works, works. You can see Jason Brannon having a little chuckle there. Yeah, I would have a chuckle too. That one threw me off. 2 20s for double 19. I was like, what's going on here, my man? I would have expected the trip 18 for 24 maybe, but not that route at all. There's a good 128. Still blown off by that 38 check. Oh, the guts, the guts. 5th leg here. It's got to lay that into the trip 20. There he does. 25 to leave 170. No, he stays right there. I'm not a fan of that one, Cheney. I am lost right now on the tactics of Joe. What is going on? Elects to not go at the bull to leave the 170. He threw 78, 220 is down to the trip 19, or double 19 for the leg. My word. Well, to each their own, to each their own. 167 needed here for Brannon. Double 14. Double 14. And it's in there, so did that 105, or did that 100 that should have been a 105, that was detrimental there. I believe that was just a little detrimental. 3-2 advantage for Jason Brannon in our final. Tanya Binchik joining us in the chat. I wanted to mention happy birthday to her as I missed that one. So, all right, happy birthday to our sponsor player, Tanya Binchik. Jason Watt letting us know must be something with tops. When he had 78 left a few legs ago against Harry, he went trip 20 to leave double 9. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't catch that one, honestly. That would have threw me off as well. He's been leaving double 18, so maybe he is having a hiccup with the double 20 of late. I know he's been having a little bit of a release issue. I don't mean to keep hounding about it, but it's prominent. It's there. It's not the Joe Cheney we've seen of past. I did discuss that with him 4 months ago or so, and he just said, it's just lack of playing. I don't get to play as much. So I think he's working. Got the new job, and he's just finding 15 minutes of practice time when he can. That could have changed, though. Shanghai look for Cheney. Ooh, tough one for Jason Brannon into the trip 1. So here we go, 20 for tops for Cheney. Oh, the double 10, can't find it. Tops once again for Brannon to go 2 legs ahead, 1 leg away from a finals win. And he grabs it. Good shot there from Jason Brannon. And we'll take a look here. Sandy Haas looks to be stepping up, Clayana Brannon as well. So I'm wondering if Paula Murphy came out on top of Michelle Grable in our first semifinal for the women. We'll go ahead and check that one out via Dart Connect. Or DCTV. It was Paula Murphy 4-1 over Michelle Grable, as she'll be our first finalist, awaiting Sandy Haas or Clayana Brannon. So it's a 1, 2, and 3 seed remaining in our women's bracket. And to clarify, Clayana Brannon, the daughter of Jason Brannon. So if she's able to capitalize, the Brannons will have 2 finals berths in singles 501. That's pretty cool. A 153 would be amazing. It's not going to happen here, though. Cheney with the 170 look. So 56 for the match. Jason Brannon, 16, will step back for double top. Inside, double 10, in or outside there, instead of 106 for Cheney. Okay. All right. Going the Leonard Gates way about it, leaving 26. Brannon for 20, and there it is. Jason Brannon is crowned your WDF 501 champion here at Shoot for the Moon. Congrats to him. Let's take a quick look at the replay right into the heart of the double 10. Jason Brannon, 80.52 average to win the finals here. Congrats to him. We're going to run out, take a couple photos. I'm going to head on over to Sandy Haas and Clayana Brannon. Let's put that scoreboard there. I'm going to throw some background music just for a second before we come back and give you guys some commentary of this match, but we want to go grab some photos real quick for everybody. So give us one moment. We'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, here we go. Back and better than ever. Sandy Haas taking on Clayana Brandon. Apologies for the slight delay, but wanted to hop out and see if we could wrangle some guy in here, fisherman hook his way in here and reel him in. How about this? We got Jason Brannon, our 501 WDF champion, joining us for just a moment here. How's it feel, Jason?
Oh, it feels great. I've missed a lot of Clayana playing today, though, because I've been playing, but it's good to get to sit in here and check it out for a minute. But, yeah, oh, no, going back to me, it feels awesome. That's my first WDF win. Finished second. I struggled in Vegas, but, yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy for that win.
Well, let me tell you, it just speaks character volume to the way you just put that. I haven't seen much of Clayana this week. The first thing you said, because you know how important it is to have that little camaraderie with her and seeing her develop as well. So a special moment for her. She's in the semis right now.
Well, and it's funny because right now the semis, she's playing her doubles partner.
Exactly.
Sandy, and I just got through playing my doubles partner in the finals, Joe.
That's nuts, isn't it? That is nuts. And that's not the first time you've played a final between Joe.
Oh,
I mean,
no.
We've
actually made several finals. It's first WDF, obviously, but we've had a good run.
Yeah.
And doubles too. I hope we can do it in doubles here in a minute too.
These two
well,
ladies.
we got trips first. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, trips first. But these two ladies may be a dominant team because Sandy's really been throwing well. I mean, her form's really kind of stepped in.
Yeah, she was throwing well last night. I left before the finals. I knew she was in the finals, but I think she won.
She won it. She pulled it off. Yep. And I think she pulled it off 3-0, like dominant fashion.
Right.
Really nice.
Right.
So, but Clayana, how long she said she's been in the game? About 8 years or so, I believe, right?
8 years off and on. Really solid, probably for the last 2, maybe. Well, no. Let me backtrack. She's 25. Probably about 3, maybe 4 years solid since she's turned 21. She was able to go more places with me. And but she's played, you know, back when she was a youth, she played a lot of the youth adult with me and everything.
Yeah.
And still played mixed with her. And yeah, probably honestly about 8 years, but good solid 4 years.
Well, the averages she's putting in right now, I think we spoke at Cherry Bomb last year, and we just mentioned, I was like, you know, you're really not far off from being a really top player.
Right.
I think she finished in the top 10 of the ADO averages last year, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so. In DPFL, she struggled a little bit in the DPFL, but she's winning her group, and that's what I told her. I said, you know, the averages, and I get caught up looking at averages sometimes myself.
We all do.
But you know, I told her, don't worry about the average right now. Just get the W's, get the wins under your belt, get the experience, and then you can work on the average stuff later. Just get the work on doubles more than anything right now. So you know.
Experience and getting those semifinal bursts, and even maybe making a final here, and maybe you don't win, but maybe you lose. It's all experience that'll help you down the road. So.
Any kind of like this is huge for her. You know,
Yep.
Huge tournament, shoot for the moon, semifinals. I think it's awesome for her. So, and to me, she's got one of the smoothest throws.
She's got a great throw. I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
She does do a little bit of the pickup thing.
She's got the pickup,
but
you know, the release and everything. To me, sometimes it's one of the smoothest throws. I love it. I wish I could throw it. I mean, I've got an odd follow through every now and then, but her throw is really smooth.
If you look at the ending where she ends, it's very similar to Gerwin Price.
Oh yeah,
Very similar.
Definitely.
Gerwin's known to look up more. She does the same on that follow through. So she's got a really good form. Both of these ladies do. Excited to have them in our semi here, and excited to have you on the mic for just a minute.
I
just
appreciate
to
it.
Hang out and join us, because man, finals champion for the WDF. That's got to feel
First
good.
time, yeah, that feels great. That does.
Good
that feels
stuff.
Great.
Good stuff. Well,
This is
96 remaining for Clayana here. Let's see if she can put this in. Trip 20 for double 18 potentially.
if she hits a single, I bet she'll go double.
Oh, you are good,
I knew she would
sir.
do that.
You
I knew
are
she would
good.
do that. She'll do that if her opponent's on an out.
Yeah.
If they're not on an out, she'll just kind of set it up. But if she thinks she's got to hit the shot, she will go double.
I was wondering, Sandy, unfortunately, outside here. She's going to have to scramble. Only one dart at a check. Will she hit it? No.
We're just outside.
So here we go.
This would be for a break, too.
This would be a big break of throw for her. 18. Ooh. 14 for tops.
Back off, took her time.
Still manageable.
Oh, just inside. Ooh, just on the wire, it looks like.
I think Sandy thought she had that one there.
She flinched a little bit. She got that one. Yeah, second dart.
Good shot
It's all
there.
right. That don't hurt Clay too much.
No,
Of course,
exactly.
you know, I love both of them to death, but obviously I'm rooting for Clayana. You know, a little biased on
Hey,
my
we're
side.
not biased commentary crews here, okay? No, totally understandable. I would expect nothing less, but
If it was a break, it'd been a little worse. But yeah, being up, you know, just a hold, that's fine.
for
She
sure.
just needs to make sure she holds her throw.
Oh, exactly. That's the key here. Hold her throw in this
Hold throw and then get a shot at the break the next leg.
in this first to fourth leg semifinal. Paula Murphy awaits the winner of this one, for those that are wondering. I will go ahead and just do this one for Jason. If you want to go out there and watch your daughter, now's your opportunity to, if you want to.
That sounds good.
If not, you can hang out here. I figured I'd just offer it to you.
No, that's fine. I will head out and watch it live. I appreciate it.
I figured
Appreciate you
would.
having me in here, though.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we appreciate you joining us. That's for sure.
Thank you.
All right, buddy. Take care. All right, there we go. Jason Brannon joining us for just a moment. Yeah, buddy. As he'll go out there and enjoy a live view of Clayana Brannon. I know he wants to be there for just a moment to enjoy that one with her. So we figured we'd give him the opportunity to jump out there rather than being forced to be back here. So kudos to them. I think actually she's getting pictures. I'll let her know. All right, I just answered a question for our tournament staff. They're helping out, as you probably saw me in the background running around. So Clayana looking to hold throw here to make this a 2-2 match. What she's going to try to do. Some folks joining us on our YouTube chat letting us know that, yeah, both these ladies really have a good looking throw. We can't stress it enough, honestly. I think some individuals would pay for that kind of throw. Good last. 98 scored for her, leaving her 95 when she returns now with that miss from Clayana. So Sandy with a potential break here to put herself one leg away from a finals berth against Paula Murphy. Okay. I'll send her a bunch of make sure my mic was off for that one. Double 8 needed for Sandy here. And she grabs it, no hesitation at all. Sandy Haas with a 3-1 advantage over her partner, Clayana Brannon. I got to tell you, I must admit, it was nice having Jason in here for just a second to discuss his win as well as Clayana, their kind of connection. Yeah, you're good. Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't thrown those in the trash yet. Just kidding. Kidding.
No, not yet.
Who's that guy? Mr. Danny Baggish joining us for a moment. I think Danny's actually awaiting his mixed triples partner, Paula Murphy. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I just had a conversation with her and just basically said, listen, you got to start thinking about other people. So please stop winning. Stop holding us up.
Stop winning so dang much, Paula.
You know what I mean?
Hey, but the seeding has been crazy here because we're seeing our number 1, Paula, number 2 in Sandy, number 3 in Clayana, all where they should be, right at the end. So
yeah, which is nothing like the men's bracket where you saw the number 1, number 2, number 3 seeds go down.
yeah, it went out pretty quick. You being the 7th seed.
Yeah, huge
Right.
upset. I caused some upsets.
Nah,
Go by seeds. I caused upsets. I made the semis. I lost to Jason Brannon, which was the 4 seed.
Hey,
So I was an underdog.
underdog.
So I fought. He just came out better, and he won the thing. He owes me a thank you.
Well, points are points, and they're crucial on this 2-year order of merit.
Yes, they are.
Sandy would like to have that one back. Have you seen Clayana or
I have.
Sandy a lot? Have you?
Yeah, I have. I know Sandy for a long time, solid player. Cleanna is just coming onto the scene a lot more in the last year or two, I believe. But I watched her in the Netherlands.
The Masters.
Yeah, the Masters.
She made the trek.
Yeah,
she made the trek.
She did very well. So both of these ladies did, and it's exciting for women's darts and darts in general.
I would 100% agree. I was just telling Sandy, I said, man, your throw has really tightened up lately. And she was like, I know, what's going on? And I was like, you're becoming a good dart player. That's what's going on. 91 needed to advance.
Winner of this is playing Paula, correct?
Yeah, that'll be our finals here.
And then we'll be able to play our mixed trips match after that.
Yeah.
It'll probably be about 6 o'clock. We'll play our first mixed trips, and men's double start at 6. So, should be fun. I'm hoping that by the time we get done, I'll have time to shower, get dressed, come back and sign up for singles tomorrow.
Danny Baggish. Oh my goodness. 25 for 36 here. Double 18 for Sandy to advance. Let's see if she can put this one in.
Oh, perfect. Perfect marker. Oh, just in the corner, just missing. No, they're trying their hearts out. They're new. They are just. It's just a lot. It's just a lot.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. There's some new members on the board trying to shuffle some things around. A couple things that maybe could have been better planned. Let's be honest, but hey, it's a learning experience.
Live and learn. Live and learn. They're just going to be better next time.
Exactly. So
this is one tournament I'll always support.
Double 3, going right at it, unable to find. I mentioned about Sandy's earlier about that throw. I mean, it is kind of tough for her. She goes all the way down to almost armpit range before giving it a...
Loses sight of the dart.
Yeah.
Just basically relying all on muscle memory. That's tough.
It is very, I mean, it's a solid smooth stroke, but man, that is difficult to go down to your shoulder or underneath and then bring it up. Nonetheless, she's looking for a finals berth, and that is exactly what she has. It'll be Sandy Haas taking on Paula Murphy next, right here on USA Darts for our finals of our WDF singles event here at Shoot for the Moon. Congrats to Cleanna Brannon. She's unfortunately not happy with herself. She's going to walk away kind of upset, but hey, first semifinal is what I'm thinking. Kudos to that young lady for producing some quality stuff. So hang tight, folks. We'll be right back with our next match in just a moment. Sandy Haas, Paula Murphy, your finals. Coming up in just a moment. Here with Danny Baggish at the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon. Danny, how many times you've attended this event?
Too many to count. Way too many.
Well, you're from the Florida area, so not too far of a distance for you. How far did you travel to get here?
Well, I used to live in the Panhandle, so it was a lot shorter. It was about 4 hours. But now that I live near Orlando, it's 10 to 11.
It's a little bit further of a distance, but you're still here nonetheless, and it's a big 7-week trek for you, I believe. You're going to head off to some WDF events as well as numerous others. Excited to make your little run here. What do you say?
Yeah, I just have to get used to it again. It's different from playing one match, two match, three matches, or just one event all day. Where here you're playing 2, 3, 4 events sometimes all day. So stay off my feet. I'm on a diet, so more energy, and yeah, let's see how it goes.
Yeah, get those little Z's when you can, sneak them in. Maybe behind the curtain, take a quick nap or something. I feel you on that one. But good luck to you this week, and we're excited to have you back on the circuit here in the States. See how you do this year. What do you say?
I appreciate it. I appreciate you and Savan. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. All righty, here with Jason Brannon of Cowan, Tennessee. Hopefully I said that right. How many times you been here at Shoot for the Moon?
Oh, wow. Probably since I've been playing in 96. I started coming to tournaments in 97. I've probably been to about 15 of them because I took about 8 years off when I started working night shift at Nissan. So I quit tournaments, quit playing darts at all for about 8 years. And then picked back up tournaments, and I've only missed a couple since 2009.
Well, I didn't even realize you had been playing the game since that long, since the 90s. So that's a little surprise to me. But how far was your travel down here, anyways?
It's an hour and 20 minutes, and I am driving back and forth. I'm not staying.
Oh.
I don't drink, so I just travel most of the Chattanooga. I'm an hour from Chattanooga. I'm usually an hour from Huntsville, hour and 15, 20 minutes from Nashville. I drive all those tournaments. I don't ever stay.
Wow, I didn't know that. Well, hey, it can save you a little cash on that side, and then just
it's easier. Well, I had to go home last night to pick up my daughter. She came in from Georgia, so she came back with me this morning. So.
Now, does she live in Georgia, or?
Yes, down in Warner Robins where she works. She lives in Warner Robins.
Okay. Well, she's a phenomenal shot as well. Clan is who we're talking about here.
Yep, definitely. She's picked it up really quick. Mm-hmm. She's been playing with me for off and on probably about 7, 8 years. Even when she was in high school, she played the youth adult stuff with me and stuff. Played mixed events, and but she's really picked it up the last couple of years herself, and she's making a name for herself. She's making a good run.
Well, you've made a name for yourself. I'm sure she's going to make a name for yourself. And watch out, mixed doubles, because that team's going to be a force for quite some time.
I love playing mixed with her. I love playing mixed with her. That's one of my. I'm trying to get my son to come out and play some doubles with me, but he don't play it. He plays a little bit, but not too much. But I'm trying to get him out some. So
yeah, at least you got one participant. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All righty. Well, thanks for having a chat with us. We definitely appreciate it. Good luck for you this weekend. Any goals? I'm sure a win would be nice.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'm looking for some wins. Maybe doubles. Me and Cheney. Hopefully, we can pull 1 or 2 of them off. And then I'm always after the singles. I don't. May or may not. Just depends on what run I get on. So we'll see how it goes.
There we go.
Mixed doubles. I'm looking for that one too. That's another one. Me and Clayana. So.
Of course. Well, good luck. We appreciate you chatting with us. Thanks, Jason.
Appreciate it.
Here with Paula Murphy at the 33rd annual Shoot for the Moon. Thanks for taking a moment to chat with us. We definitely appreciate it. Making the trek in from Florida. How many times you been here?
I've been here a few times, but the last time I think was just before COVID. And then I started going to Camilla a couple times. So it's been my first time back for a while.
Well, it's a good tournament. It's nice to see a lot of people in the room, and it's a WDF Silver event. I know that's important for you as well.
Oh yes, because I am definitely chasing the points, and I'm going to Lakeside again, but I want to get more points. So
more points is always needed, especially with the new 2-year ranking system. That's important. So excited to see you here, and excited to see how you do this weekend. Who's your partners this weekend, anyways?
Danny Baggish in the mixed, and Danny Warmack in the ladies.
Well, solid shots there. Could make another run just like per usual. Paula Murphy up there in the finals, at least in a couple events, huh?
Yeah, I try. That's what we do.
There we go. Well, thanks for taking a moment just to chat with us about your weekend here. Excited to see how it goes for you, as well as excited to see how you end up on the WDF ranking system.
Thank you. I'm excited myself.
Appreciate you chatting with us. Thank you.
All right, bye.
Alrighty, back better than ever. Here we go with our finals. Paula Murphy takes on Sandy Haas, and what should be a good one. William Stewart here, ready for our final. Let's pull up our scoreboard here. There we go. Looking up the tail of the tape for these two ladies. For Paula Murphy, it was a top 32 match against Jennifer Darden. It was a 4-0 win for her with a 61.98 average. Paula Murphy over Donna Floyd, 4-0. We saw that on stream, 58.94. Another 58.94 over Cheyenne Wilbanks, 4-0. And then a 4-1 win over Michelle Grable. And how about this? A 70.18 average in that one for her. So overall, only dropped one leg on the day is Paula Murphy. Probably averaging somewhere around the 63, 62 range, I would assume. Probably 62. For Sandy Haas, let's look at the information for her. For a tail of the tape for her. It was a win, 4-0 win over Jackie Dottie. The 56.72, a 58.36 win over Christy Noffs, 4-0. A 4-0 win over Kim Panty with a 49.69 and a 54.30 4-1 win over Clayana Brannon. So both of these ladies averaging or only have one leg loss on the day. That is pretty good to see. They have certainly earned their way here. Sandy takes a second to step back here.
If you have any registration tablets, please bring them to the admin desk. If you have any of the registration tablets, please bring them to the admin desk.
See the look of disappointment there from Paula. She wanted a little bit more, aka the 20 bet instead of the single one. So to Sandy to go ahead and steal this potentially and grab a break of throw. Tops. tops for the leg. 1-0 advantage for Paula Murphy over Sandy Haas in this one. See a nice high five there from Sandy and Paula. Two individuals that certainly have a lot of respect and a lot of love in between or for each other. Got an individual watching from little old New Zealand, Tuma Mullins. Thanks for joining us here. It's nice to see some of those people that tune in from outside the U.S. joining us, letting us know. We got a lot of Australians that join us, a lot of those New Zealanders. We definitely appreciate it. Of course, we get some UK people as well as, well, we'll just leave it at the UK. We get a lot from the Wales area as well, so love to have that. Just a little tidbit, we'll be making our way overseas this year as we head to Blackpool for the match play. You heard that here first. We'll be making our way over there to do some player interviews as well as a little bit more. Maybe do a vlog about our time there, so looking forward to that. Paula finding that trip 20 bed once again. This is the thing about Paula I've noticed here. Paula is not shy about switching things up and just going to the 19s whenever she so chooses. Just however she's feeling that day and feeling comfortable, she'll go at it. Including starting off cricket on the 19s. Just what? I did have a chat with Joe, for those that have been watching us for a minute as well. Joe Cheney, that is, about his finals with Jason. Just discussed a couple of things with him. Hey, he went some unique routes about that. He goes, what do you mean? I said, well, what about that 78? He goes, I can't. I just felt like I could hit that double 19, and that's what he went for. I said, what about the 275? He said, I knew I wasn't going to hit 170 anyway, so why leave me that? Oh, okay. All righty. 45 there for Sandy. Would have liked a little bit more, but it's going to be double top for a 2-0 lead for Paula. And when you're on, you're on. It's a 17-dart leg for Paula Murphy there, as she's able to put it away with her second dart. Kudos to her. She'll step right back up. Currently averaging a 73.32 in this final. Zach Rice over on YouTube letting us know. He says, Players Championship in the morning, USA Darts in the evening. Woohoo! Certainly so. Can't forget about the seniors as well. Want to mention that one as Leonard Gates came out on top. I don't know about John. Did John win? No, he unfortunately did not. So 3-2. Okay, wow. Definitely a day to have multiple devices accessible, whether it be a laptop, tablet, your phone, your TV, whatever it may be. Don't want that staticky. Haas going downstairs here. Potential 95. That in the 3. Yeah, it is. So 79 scored for her. Just trying to hold on and produce a couple more trebles than Paula, but right now Paula has got the upper hand. She's broke once, looking to hold throw for the second time here. Well, as you can see here, Paula go, well, that 7's out of the way, I guess. Now just 2 trip 20s. Why not? Oh, right there. 87 overall to leave 90. Oh no for Sandy as she gets the dreaded 3. We've all been there, but it's always a dreaded number to see. Paula, no real reason to go 20s for bowl or even 2 bowls for tops there. She just kind of likes to go at the 18s. If she's not able to capitalize, no worries. She's going to return with double top. If it's anything like the last leg, it was a 17 darter on tops for her. See if she can put this one in fairly quickly. Not necessarily a marker there, but she hits it second dart nonetheless. Paula Murphy goes up 3-0 on Sandy Haas. Once again, it's not like Sandy's far off here. It's just a case of a couple triples, but Alaska around that dreaded 3 was one that really hurt her. She was able to capitalize with at least a checkout opportunity. Maybe add a little bit of pressure to that tops, but then again, the savvy veteran that is Paula Murphy. You almost sense that she has that "what pressure are you talking about" mindset. Like she only senses pressure when she may touch a big stage like the Lakeside, because that one is a tough one. I think no matter who you are, if it's the Lakeside, the Alexander Palace, your first time there is going to be difficult. We got to speak with Danny Jansen about that one. That one was a good combo. As the guy next to me just shakes off in disgust. I've won at the Alley Pally, no big deal. Danny Baggish. Did you say Matt Campbell who? Wow, dude. Wow. And cue the text from Matt in 3, 2, 1. Paula, she using that bowl to start there? What's up with that? Maybe she's just not happy. Maybe it's a slip. I would assume a slip. I don't see her making that move there. Yeah, she collects on the third, though. Kudos to her. H was trying to come up with the 98 shot there. Right when you think you have an advantage, Paula just continues to do Paula things. There was a ton there to be right behind Sandy in case there's a mistake. Just taking a moment to readjust after that first start. Have to do the same myself. Especially when you find yourself 3-0 down with your opponent on a checkout opportunity with dangerous intentions, let's be honest. Reiterates the number she just heard and shakes her head. All right, Haas, get on the board here. Let's see it. Let's get you on the board with one. With a big ton at checkout. Could produce some confidence. Not meant to be this go around. Paula eyeballing the 84. Does she go 14 for bull here? No, she goes for the 16 route, the 48. So she'll leave herself 32 if Sandy doesn't hit this leg, or this tops here for the leg. Looking at a 3-1 scoreline potentially. Oh, she thought that one was in. She thought that was in indeed. And it is. She finally gathers it, puts it in with the last dart. And that is where Paula should have possibly thought, man, I need that bull. Look at Sandy right there. Little dance. Yeah, I think with your opponent sitting on that, you got it. I think you got to go for that bull there. There's no other ifs, ands, or buts about it. Matter of fact, 100% you got to go at it, but yeah. 3-1 scoreline here. Sandy yelling at herself there, saying, "What is that? What is that?" Just gives a little curtsy at the end. Couple moments of struggle indeed during this match, but we're overcoming. It certainly has been a long day of darts for these ladies already. Sandy, as I mentioned before, won that singles 301 yesterday. I believe Paula came out in the semifinals, if I'm not mistaken. Don't know if they played in the blind draw last night or not. Both just having our moments here. Paula's trying to work it and get it out of her brain. You can see her and Sandy discuss it. I tell you what, the ladies' game is so much different than the men's game is here. As we're seeing all these top level ladies, they kind of have a chit chat every once in a while in the middle of their match. You'll see it every so often with the men, but a little bit more serious stage on the men's side of things than the women's. Granted, both these ladies can be very serious, but they tend to have a moment of laughter. Making that switch to the downstairs, the 19s is Paula. Does grab that one trip 19. Find it with the last? No, just 57. So far in this leg, honestly, some forgettable ones. Some ones that you wish you had back, but Just 57. I would have been keen on the 234 to start off on the 19s or 20s, but either way, you got to have 39, 25 if you're at least try to get yourself a look. But you always got to be thinking checkout opportunity. Yeah, I don't know. Paula only able to find the two. Going for the bull. She was looking for 25-17 for tops. See how Cheney goes about the 1-4-1, the typical trip 20, trip 19 route. She chooses something a little bit different. Tops to go up 4-1 for Murphy, the smooth operator. Outside, so Sandy Haas looking to make it 3-2. 81 needed. 57-24. She was going 45 route for 36. She probably gets that from Joe. Joe loves the double 18. Inside, up to the double 5, unless she chooses to split. That's exactly what she was trying to do. Instead, it's a single 17. And Sandy thought that one was in, just like the last leg that she managed to take out. But like the last leg, she went to the double 10 and hit it her next dart. Does she do that here? Exactly what she does. We have a 3-2 score line in our women's final. It's crazy. Was a break of throw for Sandy Haas her last time up. Did want to mention that. If she can hold here, we'll tie our matchup, and it'll be a best of 3 from here on out. Sandy elected to stay on the 19s. Was hoping for a 133 to leave 160. I wonder if Paula's going to do the same thing on this 265. 95 would leave 170. It's what my play would be. She looks like she's going up top. There's one thing that's proven to be, don't guess how Paula Murphy's going to go about things, because she's got her own way of doing things. Last dart, if it would have been a triple, would have been massive for Sandy. Instead, if Paula can hit another triple here, which she just did, gonna set up herself for the 44 when she comes back. Give her the option of tops or 32, however she wants to go about that. So 12 for 32 or 4. Oh, okay. 36, leaving double 4 for the 4-2 lead. Inside, down to the 2. Inside there as well. It'll be a madhouse if she has an opportunity at it. Take a closer look where she aims at this first dart. Can she use that as a marker? She can, in there for Paula Murphy, as she is able to capitalize and grab that leg, and see it right there. Ricochet off that barrel into the double bed. So Paula off to a good start in this seventh leg. Certainly not the last leg yet. We don't want to say that. We don't want to jinx anybody. Sandy just not able to find a triple of value here. As Paula Murphy's off to the races in this seventh leg. Sandy in the background. Looking for a potential 177. Instead, it's a 139. A great shot for Paula Murphy as she sets up a 140 when she returns. Oh my goodness, Paula Murphy, double 10 for the win. Oh, that would have been a magnificent 15 dart leg for her. Double 10 once again. Great marker for Paula. Yeah, but say I almost was wondering if she may step over just a hair on that first dart. Maybe closer to a bad marker than a great marker for her, let's be honest. She does line up on the right-hand side of the Aki, so kind of double thinking, maybe a little bit more difficult. She's got opportunities here. And there it is. Paula Murphy is crowned your WDF Silver champion here at Shoot for the Moon. Another WDF title for Paula. Congrats to her. Wow. For us, we will go ahead and shut down our stream. We do have some mixed triples we're going to be catching up on, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll grab a bite to eat and come back to provide you some more action here from the 2023 Shoot for the Moon event. We definitely appreciate you stopping by and watching our stream today. It's been a great day so far with more action to come. Make sure you like and follow us. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. That way you can get notified whenever we go live once again this evening. We look forward to seeing you. William Stewart here of USA Darts. We'll see you in a few.